Hallo, ich bin Roman und willkommen zu meinem allerersten Stream. In diesem kleinen Stream würde ich einfach ein bisschen was... Ist jetzt nur mal wirklich nur mal eine kleine Probe, also ich hoffe, ihr werdet sicher froh sein. Es wird natürlich nicht so oft ein Stream geben, aber wenn es einen gibt, dann werde ich euch vielleicht... Ja, ich werde es euch dann sagen. Es ist mir ziemlich wichtig, dass ihr wirklich es spannend findet, also ich hoffe, ihr seid auch wirklich da. Also wir spielen heute nämlich, also ich spiele heute ein Spiel, was ein bisschen an Popularität vor ein paar Monaten erreicht hat. Dieses Spiel nennt sich, ist vielleicht ziemlich bekannt, und zwar ist es nämlich das schöne Spiel interessantes Spiel namens Doki Doki Literal Club. Es ist ein ziemlich interessantes Spiel. Wie man sehen kann, ist es ein Visual Novel. Also viele Anime-Mädchen. Falls jetzt irgendjemand zuschaut, bestimmtes, könnt ihr mir vielleicht sagen, ob die Musik passt und auch meine Stimme. Die Musik, die ihr auch im Hintergrund hört, ist aus YouTube, also ich hoffe, dass natürlich alles passt. So. Und es ist Zeit für ein neues Spiel. So. Ich wollte nur mal was Kleines schauen. Ich jetzt aber, ja. Sie einen neuen Girl running towards me. From the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any intention she might draw to herself. Ja, noch ein kurzer Hinweis. Wenn ihr gerne spenden wollt, unten seht ihr natürlich alles. Also, wie ihr spenden könnt. Und ich meine es wirklich ernst, dass nämlich 40% von den ganzen, von jeder Spende, die ich bekomme, gehen an eine Hilfsorganisation. Also damit wenigstens auch die es schlecht geht, auch was Schönes haben. Eine andere Sache ist noch, ich werde vielleicht ich weiß zufällig wie lang, also ein bisschen wie lang das Spiel sozusagen geht, also die ersten, also ich werde mal schauen, wie lange ich gehe. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it's just a kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But staring around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and it would get tired of waiting her up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of her of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you said it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Roman. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you didn't want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Roman, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Huh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she is going on about. Sorry likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time in games and anime. Ah, fast so wie ich selber. Wow. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Wow. Irgendwie ist es jetzt irgendwie zu nah für mich. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming in need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Yeah. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself really relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Just a reminder. I finished English class yesterday. And I will get my degree on Wednesday. It's a good start. Oh, trotzdem, ich mach's auf Deutsch, also. Hey. Wieder weiter. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Like every fucking day. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Okay. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So come in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club. Wenn ich wäre, dieser ich wäre, würde ich mir jetzt in der Hand.
Huh? Meaning.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Yeah. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interests in literature. My god. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Oh boy. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. A little the long side. Sigh. Yeah. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Not only your soul, but also your body. And your mind. And everything else. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Okay. Ich liebe es, wenn einfach die Musik einfach so leise ist. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you party boy. Way to kill the atmosphere.
Okay, jetzt brauche ich eine kurze Stimme für sie.
Ah, TheRMan, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
Okay. All words escape me in this situation. And if it's me, I would also only say, okay. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yeah, I don't say anything.
What are you doing? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. She also bakes cupcakes. Yay! Like a damn tsundere. Okay. She maybe looks sour on the outside, but if you know her well, she will be sweet in the inside. Like center shock. Interesting. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. But she's really 18, so she's legal. And everybody else. She also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
And the dangerous. No, everybody's dangerous. Yes.
Don't say anything like that.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
Ich habe jetzt einfach wieder vergessen, wie ich ihre Stimme gemacht habe. I thought.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Roman.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, now it makes sense. Could say it's a spoiler. A really big spoiler. I must check something. Okay. Okay. Man hat mich jetzt nicht wirklich die ganze Zeit nicht gehört, oder? Okay. Das ist jetzt peinlich. Das ist sehr peinlich. Das ist ziemlich peinlich. Am meisten, wenn man bedenkt, dass das jetzt schon eine halbe Stunde ist. Ah, eine halbe Stunde, interessant. Ah, read the horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Or a wall. Or a knife. Especially a knife!
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Yeah.
I hate horror. Huh? Why's that? Well, I just...
That's okay, guys. Dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Also, noch eine kurze Information. Weil ich das am Anfang gesagt habe, aber naja, ich erst vorhin bemerkt habe, dass mein Mikrofon die ganze Zeit aus war. Wenn ihr spendet, also eine Spende gibt, dann werden 40% davon an eine Hilfsorganisation gehen. Also zum Beispiel, gebt ihr mir 1 Euro, dann gehen 40 Cent dann zum Beispiel Ärzte ohne Grenzen. Oder das WIF. Oder was? Ich glaube WIF. Na, auf jeden Fall. Ja, ich habe in der letzten halben Stunde ziemlich viel gesagt, das ziemlich interessant gewesen wäre. Vielleicht auch nicht, keine Ahnung.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and have Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poem.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzical at Monica.
Let's all cut home and read a poem of our own.
Well, that rhymed. That's fine.
Then maybe next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Roman?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I was dragged by Sayuri. Nothing else. I've never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any clear decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Ja, habe ich auch meistens. Ah ja, diese wunderschöne. Oh. Was wird die gerade? Ah, ich hab's vergessen. All focus stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm sorry, I found. Oh man.
You all are defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I have decided then. I'll join the literary club. One by one the girls' eyes light up. Wenn diese Schule noch Doki Doki heißt, die Doki Doki School, dann kann man wirklich sagen, this is the Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yay, I'm so happy!
Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes. I would be super pissed. But it was only for the cupcakes. Because I wanted to try them. And it tastes really good. Then make it official. Welcome to the Glittery Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember to tonight's assignment. Write the poem to bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more. Hi, how's it going? I'm Roman, and how are you?
Roman, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Oh. Yeah, that's also my reaction. Can I really impress the class star Monica with the mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Roman, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, just Monica. Will I really be happy to spending every day after school in a literature club? I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Like every visual novel. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. And now we came to the main thing. It's time to write a poem. Big words you think your favorite clubman will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I may be safe. What could I use? I use pure. Special. Climax. little bit clumsy. Okay. Nibble. Actually, exciting, uncontrollable excitement. Amazing. Pleasure. Did I just read an anime? Muss ich dazu irgendwas sagen? Jumpy. This is a fantasy extraordinary. Extreme. Play. Clouds. Imagination. Mythology. Waterfall. Headphones. Audio 20.
Hi again, Roman. Glad to see you. You didn't run away on us.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Word. At least keep my word. Yes. Well, I'm back at the literary club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is hardly hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Roman. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive head first into literature when you're not accused to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. I like both things.
Manga is literature!
In diesen 30 Sekunden, 30 Minuten habe ich das auch gesagt. Verdammt. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. No, Roman will always give it his best, as long as he is having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room, solve my depression. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. I don't know, I don't want to know what she planned on cooking.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Roman can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Yuri brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright.
Well,
Here.
Hiro reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I've found you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Yeah, no. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Not even manga. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already burned in the book. I can't help but notice her intense impression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I wonder why. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little bit too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on, okay, Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We are probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, about everything, about cute girls, disturbing things. Really, that's the warning. If you start up this game, the first thing you see is warning, not suitable for children, because there's disturbing content.
The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever.
Check
Nobody will come in the first place. If it's a literature event.
Meine Güte, ich hab da irgendwas im Hals.
So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliver thing like this.
Huh. That sounds a good plan. That's a good plan. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes can speak to my creative tummy. Okay. Yeah. Cupcakes, it is it? I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected freeze I admire. Okay? Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. About special things, you know. I can't help but wonder what if what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Hi! Whoa! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
I'm sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Yeah, the napping club is like in the other building. Does our school have a napping club? Really? Like, seriously?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? No, that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it.
Don't say that, don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, Tom.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
Manicure in my nose. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it. You look at porn, don't you?
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Yeah, like... I don't know what to say about this.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it? Is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair. It's sticking out all around here.
Ah!
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Yeah, man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you mean?
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? But you got a best friend. And maybe he can escape the friend zone.
Huh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Okay. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, hi!
This is so funny.
Yes. What is it? What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I need to go to the toilet. I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I can say why, but I don't. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. The game speak itself. Or, I don't know. Das Spiel hat sich selbst geredet. Does this thing even fit you properly?
I did it when I bought it.
If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. I hope you're speaking about the chest area. Because if it's about in the stomach area, then you just call her fat, didn't you? What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud, please, no.
Heh.
Anyway, you look much better now, so. Huh. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's belly button up like this? Like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not perfect at all.
Sayori has unbuttoned her razor once more. And that's why you now see we're seeing her like that.
Phew! That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls her arm.
So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then it won't get... So, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like that. Like this. And you take care of me much better. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping this it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Ah, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Huh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Rowan, can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, how about this? It suits you somehow. I don't know, because these pictures only come when you have more points on a girl than the other ones. Like she got a 3 and the other one got Natsuki got a 2 and Yuri maybe a 1. Yeah, same. I felt you sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots me away to revive her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Ich bin gleich wieder da. So, bin wieder da. Es war wirklich nur kurz. Musste was mit meinen Katzen machen. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is one on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can really see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Ich muss was Kurzes machen. So, okay. Eine Minimo und das. Ich nehme es genau so, wie ich es haben will. Von der besten zu der letzten. Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in the effort. Oh well.
Hey Roman, having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it.
Falls ihr jetzt irgendwas gehört habt, das war nichts.
By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I am much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Roman. We are a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so? Oh, it's the status.
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect.
I know one, and it's not good.
That way, she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
Huh. You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Oh boy, if you know. Well, you know. Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well,
do.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I live to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You're perfect. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction. The spake protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside of a clue. No, I can't see. a real blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Like me in real life.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the first inspiration behind this work?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Epiphany? What the?
It's been influencing.
Ich weiß nicht mal das deutsche Wort.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
And wait a moment, because I need. Okay, good. And epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
What? Okay.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move on. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Meine Güte. Who should I show my poem next? Ene mene wo und ja, richtig.
Huh? Oh my goodness. This is so good, TheRMan. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Okay.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure your opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure it's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Roman poem.
Ich würde jetzt ernsthaft irgendwas Interessantes sagen, aber... If it's a Roman poem, then it's really Roman.
And that makes it feel extra special.
Okay.
Like, I can feel your feeling in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh boy. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention that The fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. But that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Rowan. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her at all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here too, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yeah.
Well, see about that. We'll see about it. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If I wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess first. Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I'll still try my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Wait a moment. Ja. Falls ihr irgendwas im Hintergrund vorhin gehört habt, das war eine Katze. Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. Don't, please. No.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Whew. Tsundere? Or the one I don't like? I take the tsundere.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just I didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
You want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Yes. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can see. Jesus can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits your heart. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay.
Wait. Warte jetzt kurz.
Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling the last time. Right.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. But you're also 18, so why? Wirklich, also alle Mädels, alle 4 Mädels sind 18. Mit anderen Worten, sie sind in Österreich legal. Oder in anderen Orten auch. Oh, hey Philipp, wie geht's? Schön dich zu sehen.
I decided.
Danke Philipp für den Follow. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, the last one, obviously. Wenn du das tust, ich habe keine Ahnung wie du es tun wirst. Here is this at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Meinst du, ich frage mich gerade, wie in der Beziehung oder meinst du wirklich nur fürs Lesen? I might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Okay. It's really fine. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that then they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and their form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weak.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. Okay. And she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased. I don't know this English word. How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thoughts, processes behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself it's kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literal club? Not a comedy club! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Baffling. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flings. I fling back. Flicker. Damn it.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
Ja, hast du. Ich konnte fast kein Wort fast verstehen. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Yeah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
Oh, it wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Roman.
Yeah, it's about a girl who cuts herself. What? Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolical compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literary club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up.
Oh boy.
How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have tried that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all.
Wait.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who will actually like it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Roman did too.
It was good. Entschuldigung, mein Hals.
So, based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't accept it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I got something.
Entschuldigung, mein Hals.
I come across something that particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Roman liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I. You're just.
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Roman appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is...
Okay, was ist jetzt passiert? Philipp?
Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Roman started showing up.
Es ist irgendwie schön, wenn man das zu hören bekommt. Entweder das heißt einfach, jo, ich bin ein Zauberer. Oder das könnte auch heißen, dass irgendwas anderes.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting with you. I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Roman, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Roman. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings. Meaning the most effective. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Roman?
Yeah. what?
Well,
How do I get dragged into this in the first place? Because of reason I safe. Do you know why? Because safe. It's not like I know everything about writing, but who am I agree with? They probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... Oh boy. Ja, Philipp, du kannst mir beitreten. Du kannst in den Channel kommen und einfach kommen. Dann bist du auch hier. Dann bist du ziemlich nett. So, und jetzt warte ich extra auf den Philipp. Weil Philipp. Hallo Philipp. Philipp. Hallo. Oh, warte. Warte kurz. Jetzt kannst du reden. Du dich schön begrüßen vor den anderen. Was?
Was ist, wenn ich das nicht mag?
Ja, keine Ahnung. Vielleicht, ja. Willkommen in meinen kleinen Stream außerdem. Wie gefällt der dir?
Ja, ist ganz toll. Ich habe ihn gehostet.
Ah, danke. Das ist schön zu hören.
Das war dieses Geblüme, was du auf einmal gehört hast und dir dachte, what the fuck?
Was?
Mhm.
Okay.
Ja, wo du jetzt nicht gewusst hast, was los war.
Ja, ich hab sicherheitshalber mein Stream auf einem anderen Tab. Sicherheitshalber auch. Dann sehe ich genau, wann was ist. Also was soll ich nehmen? 1, 2 oder 3?
Also Englisch ist nicht meine Stärke.
Okay, gut.
Und außerdem bin ich erst zum Schluss reinkommen und ich habe genau fast kein Wort verstanden.
Okay, gut. Kurz,
Ja, also da eine schlechte Hilfe.
also kurz gesagt, die zwei Mädels streiten sich, weil die eine sagt, dass sie besser ist und so weiter. Und jetzt soll ich der Niederhaarigen helfen, der Pinkhaarigen, oder soll ich meine meine beste Freundin rufen?
Beide meinen, dass sie gut sind.
Ja, also jeweils.
Die Lilane hat ein größeres Körbchen als die andere.
Wow, danke. Guter Tipp. Bester Tipp. Bester. Einfach, ja, geil.
Ja, Pups for the win.
Hä?
Pups for the win. Nee,
Äh.
ich hätte gesagt, hol deine Freundin.
Ja, habe ich mir auch gedacht. Natsuki? Natsuki glanced at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turned to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori?
yeah?
Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable.
Oh Gott.
How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Roman. Well, that's the problem. That's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head.
In your head. Yeah.
Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki is cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Okay. Also, warte, deine Sache fast richtig.
Big and beautiful.
Sayori.
Hab's gesagt.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is the vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to nod. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Roman, how about you?
Well, yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Undertale joke is incoming. I know it somehow.
Roman, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Hehe.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't have them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew! You know, Roman, it's sad that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use theory as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. And it's time for the second poem. Möchtest du mir helfen, Philipp? Philipp? Hallo?
Kommt ganz darauf an.
Ich kann dir gerne die Wörter sagen, die es gibt. Cage, hopeless, infinitive, shame, vibrant, vanilla, comfort, incongruent, special, uncivil. Ja. Ja. Also du siehst jetzt die Bilder.
Ja, das schon.
Ja.
Englische Wissen habe ich auch noch. Aber was musst du genau machen?
Naja, ich muss ein Gedicht schreiben mit maximal 20 Wörtern. Und jedes dieser Wörter, das ändert sich immer wieder. Also wenn ich zum Beispiel hier drauf drücke, dann kommen andere Wörter. Und jedes einzelne Wort tut sozusagen den einzelnen Charakter dann irgendwie befreuen. Und je mehr Punkte ich dann durch habe, desto mehr kann ich dann mit denen dann später interagieren.
Okay. Special.
Okay, special. Ah, Theory. Okay. Welches? Embrace Beauty, Tragedy.
Ja, warte. Meine Bildreaktion ist ungefähr, keine Ahnung.
Ja, ich weiß, ich sehe es auch. Das ist sicher wegen meinem Internet. Meine Güte, schon fast 2 Stunden.
Sparkle.
Okay, Sparkle.
Special Sparkle. Das wird was.
Special Sparkle. So.
Happiness.
Okay, Happiness. Ah,
Wer freut sich jetzt drüber?
Sayori. Wie wär's mal mit Swimsuit?
Warte. Ich hätte gesagt Fluffy.
Ah, okay.
Warte mal.
That's okay.
Special.
Bad. Ne, Sparkle.
Special. Sparkle.
Fluffy.
Happiness. Fluffy.
It's a special, sparkling, fluffy happiness.
Kiss.
Okay. Oh, meine Güte. Das wird witzig.
Ja. Ey, da freut sich einer. Sehr schön. Kiss. Summer.
Was? Ah. Oh, Natsuki. Oh mein Gott.
Na, immerhin, sie freut sich auch.
Ja. Okay. Als nächstes.
Herzklopfen.
Ah. Oh mein Gott, ich kann mir schon vorstellen, was da kommt. Okay.
Was war das letzte Wort jetzt? Ah, Herzklopfen.
Ja,
Kawaii.
ich hasse dich. Ich hasse dich ernsthaft.
Warum ist jetzt die mittlere so oft dran?
Als nächstes.
Das ist ungefähr.
Hm?
Lucky.
Okay, Lucky.
Bin gespannt, wer jetzt natürlich aufhüpft. Weil ich so. Essen.
Was?
Warte mal.
Essenz? Ah, Yuri.
Was ist das zweite Wort von rechts? Ah, links.
Ah,
Hat sich gerade übrig.
ja.
Ähm,
Okay.
Was war das letzte Wort nochmal?
Essence.
Essen. Bubbles.
Okay. Bubbles.
Ich suche gerade irgendwie nur Wörter, die miteinander kombinierbar sind.
Viel Glück. Ernsthaft, ich weiß, ich kenne das Spiel schon ein bisschen länger. Also ich habe es eigentlich noch nie selber gespielt, aber... Okay. Liebe Juri. Warte mal kurz.
Ja.
Was ist als nächstes? Hallo?
Rainbow, Playground und Friends. Aber ich bin jetzt noch am Überlegen. Warte mal kurz.
Hä? Was? Also was würdest du nehmen?
Playground.
Okay.
Ich habe gerade Alexa fragen müssen.
Alexa, was würdest du nehmen?
Sie hat Playground genommen.
Okay.
Was heißt denn das nochmal auf Deutsch übersetzt?
Spielplatz?
Auf Deutsch. Ha? Spielplatz.
Ja.
Elektronischer Spielplatz. Geil.
Oh, das ist
Awesome.
Was?
Awesome.
awesome. Okay. Okay, wir haben noch 5. Noch 5.
Question. Nein, Chocolate.
Ja, habe ich mir auch schon gedacht.
Awesome Chocolate.
Awesome chocolate. Electricity, playground, and awesome chocolate. And what do you get? Some special sparkling. Was? Bunny?
Bunny.
Bunny? I see. So da oben. Meine Güte.
Oben, ja.
Ja, ich.
Bunny. Das ist jetzt schwer. Chocolate Bunny Dark? Nein. Chocolate Bunny Hair? Nein. Chocolate Bunny.
Play Bunny. Hä? Play Bunny?
Bunny Play, ja. Play, okay.
Okay.
Kitty.
Okay, Kitty.
Play Kitty.
Okay.
Kitty Flying. Aber nee.
Skirt?
Atem.
Okay.
Katzenatem. Kitty Brief Games.
Nein, Kitty Brief Milk. The breath of the kitty smells.
Katzenatemilch?
Nein, der Atem von der Katze riecht nach Milch. Nach Milch.
Milch.
Nach
Ja,
Milch.
ja, okay, ja.
Yay.
Man hätte auch sagen können Fireworks.
Okay. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Roman. Hi, Roman. Yo, Sariori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
Ja, ich glaube, wir haben zu viel von ihr. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things. Also. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Haha.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I know it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to convincingly forget you spent all your money so that they would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Huh?
I didn't notice that she was listening again. Her face is in her book as always.
Gerade vor der Hentai-Szene bleiben.
Oh, die kommt erst ganz später. Die Themen später.
Echt jetzt?
Ja. Aber ich kann dir nur sagen, das Spiel ist in verschiedenen Teilen abgeschnitten. Also ich werde also es gibt insgesamt 3 Teile und ich werde, wenn der erste Teil dann fertig ist, dann sozusagen aufhören.
Oh Mann, oh.
I wasn't listening to you or anything.
Außerdem noch was. Mit Ende meinte ich wirklich von dem Teil am Ende. Also das heißt, wir werden es noch sehen.
Also, am Ende vom ersten Teil.
Ja, da beginnt es. Da kommt's. Da kommt das gute Teil. Okay.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! TheRMan to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, sorry, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a Monsieur's little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Huh? Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't have much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Viva Revolution. Also. Retribution.
Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sarah. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Heh.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
Meine Güte, ich hab irgendwas im Hals. Kein Kommentar?
You wouldn't have come
Ja, okay.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Heh.
Ich mach diesen Sound nie mehr. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and fumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was? Huh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then, I heard you blabber about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's not nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. I like to hug my cookies. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I have neither.
Huh. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she is. She's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... It wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica, choose the club over their boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
What am I good? Und wieder weg.
That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I was never you played music as well, Monica. Yeah, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cute. You should play something for us, Monica.
She will, in the end.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is it so? In that case, I won't let you down, Robin.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escape, but I don't know how to spell it. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I wonder what she's doing there. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Philipp? Weißt du, was gerade ist? Wir haben durch das Gedicht haben wir jetzt ein schönes, wenn wir jetzt ein schönes Bild freischalten.
Inwiefern?
Das wirst du noch sehen. You're looking for something in there?
Hab ich was Gutes gemacht oder was Falsches?
Im Grunde genommen was Richtiges. You're looking for
Das heißt,
something in there?
Das heißt, ich habe mit einem Gedicht das Ganze so in meine Richtung getrieben, wie ich es haben wollte, richtig?
Eigentlich in meine Richtung, weil im Grunde genommen, ich habe schon von Sayori das Bild, jetzt bekomme ich Natsuki und irgendwann bekomme ich euch
Was für
Yuri.
ein Bild?
Das wirst du sehen.
Okay.
You're looking for something in there?
Frickin' Monica. She never puts my stuff back in there in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. Muss ich das übersetzen?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hands. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
Seeing a box
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I don't know this feeling. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
Ouch, that's sass. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I tell you one thing, Roman. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Yeah. It's extinguishingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Oa. Da steht jetzt ernsthaft Oa. 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 Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't just be more comfortable?
No.
I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Huh? Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scotches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect it to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again edges closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Maybe in a literal club? Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. And I'm talking about the story, not about the specific plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? A good story?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot?
A story?
I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like this really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's still all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all the backstories. And when some of the romance starts to happen, oh la la. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
So many touching parts. A girl can also have this touching part, these touching parts. Ah, is it so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Like she likes to bake some cupcakes, cakes, pies, stuff.
Yeah. Why does it matter? Does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from the manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, yay! Ich mache eine kurze Pause. Im Sinne von, ja. So. Oh. Hi, Tremi. Ich habe das jetzt gesehen. Leider. Philipp? Philipp? Philipp, du siehst das Bild, oder? Ich hab dir doch gesagt. Das Bild. You read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Ich mache jetzt mal eine kurze Pause. Also, ich bin vielleicht in ein paar... Vielleicht gleich wieder da, also... Bis gleich. Bin wieder da. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Huh?
You don't?
That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes you want to punch them in the face.
Nah, I know these kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I'm gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least, it's safe here in the clubroom. Kip Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, I paid off in the end, didn't I? Didn't I? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Aha.
Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can't understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. That though makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Are
you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hesitantly slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving a bet. Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. I wouldn't take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow. I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Okay. Ab jetzt wird jetzt nur noch normal geredet, weil meine Stimme. Also mein Hals tut schon langsam weh. Das ist nicht gut. Aber jetzt bin ich schon seit so fast 2,5 Stunden schon quatsche. Okay. Aber los geht's. Zuerst kommt natürlich meine wunderschöne Monika. Okay, ich sitze hier. Hi again, Roman. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like it, Roman. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Und Hallöchen Philipp wieder.
Guten Tag, hier ist Sandra.
Ach so, Sandra, wie geht's?
Gut, ich bin gerade aufgewacht. Ich finde mein Handy gerade nicht.
Ah, du weißt schon, dass ich gerade einen Livestream habe.
Ich sehe es, ich kann lesen.
Ja, schön.
Dieser Moment, wenn der Stream aufgewertet wird.
Yay. Und um deine Frage zu beantworten, Selina, es ist auf Englisch, weil es auf Englisch programmiert wurde. Es gibt's leider nicht auf Deutsch.
Okay.
Ja.
Das wollte ich aber auch schon fragen.
Ja. Aber eine gute Sache ist, das Spiel ist komplett gratis. Also, ihr könnt es jederzeit
Geil.
runterladen.
Okay.
Ja. Ja.
Hentai ist angesagt. Oh,
Ich sollte noch sagen, dass ihr solltet euch wirklich die Beschreibung da durchlesen.
Okay.
Also nur die Beschreibung, dann wisst ihr was.
Nur die Beschreibung.
Nur die
oder mehr?
Beschreibung.
Selina,
Nur die Beschreibung.
Ja.
wir müssen noch das eine Ticket buchen.
Welches?
Für Elena.
Ja, wir müssen
Das-
generell
das
noch
kann-
die
das
ganze
kannst du sich-
Westbahn.
das kannst du sich vor Ort auch kaufen.
Und jetzt dann
Ja.
schauen, wer wo pennt. Weil zwei bei Roman, einer bei Philipp. Echt
Okay.
jetzt?
Danke. Es ist irgendwie schlimm, wenn man private Sachen irgendwie in einem Stream irgendwie beredet. Ist irgendwie merkwürdig. Oh jeez. No. I kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. Oh boy. So take it as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, entertaining, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. And they might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh, wir beginnen gleich mit dem Scheiß. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violently creating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Sinus, cosinus, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a windley on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me! With what? Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Yeah, sure you do. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. I'm just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it really like they're trying to speak over the noise. Oh, nice. Level 2. Gut gemacht. Philipp, gut gemacht. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you feel yourself facing a difficult decision. Dieser Tipp ist ziemlich interessant, also bitte hört zu. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Should I say anything more? If you don't know this game, it's good. And if you know this game, you know what happened. And I know what happened. And what will happen. And until this one thing is coming. Well, I will stream it. Also wirklich, wenn dieses eine bestimmte Ding dann kommt. Das richtig wichtigste Ding überhaupt in diesem Markt. Dann sage ich dazu noch geil. Dann wird das schön aufhören, dieser Stream. Wenn ich gerade so nachdenke, ist das eine dumme Art, eigentlich genau an dem Punkt aufzuhören. Aber okay. Natsuki, was comes? Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You don't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean... so that's how it is. My poem is cute. No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. It's... Well, we know you like it. We have it. Wir haben die Beweise dafür. Wenn ich nur das englische Wort dafür wisse. Wisst ihr? Natsuki shows my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decided that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and doki doki. At the literature club. It will only impress girls who like those kinds of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, alright? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. We go with Amy likes spiders. Oh, I like it. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the ERs. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably ghosts. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other puppies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it hurts. If it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I think she doesn't like spiders. Much. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. No, yesterday's was short, way too short. It was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Yeah, Amy doesn't like spiders, and that's why she's not your friend. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with such simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who'd agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. Yeah, not about that. Your dad, your papa, your daddy. I wrote it to be easy to thoroughly relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Yeah, I say nothing. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Yeah. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is a poem. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. So, eine Mo. Wer ist die nächste? Natürlich die hier, weil ich mag die nicht. Und den Grund muss ich nicht sagen. Der kommt erst in den zweiten Teil. Roman, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. Not what's in my drawers. Or under my bed. Or on my bookshelf. Or under my... Yes, I don't talk about this. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Huh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well... I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Okay. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a real expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Well, that's true, but you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. We don't talk about this once and never again. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings for you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, Sayori? I bet Sayori said. Okay then. Hey, I'm not that kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Roman, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something from me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I give it to you when we go home. Really? Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her own, she bumps right into me. So sorry. It's fine. I get it for you. Bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori touches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I like it. Bottles. Oh, I already heard about this today. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingling, But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend over a friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the rocks and cranes, digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shadows against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy fish crap! So Yari, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Yeah, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Ich weiß nicht, es ist schön, wenigstens ein paar Leute hier zu haben. Also, okay. I know now, okay. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. We don't want you to die. Yet. Sayoris always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. And the last one. It's my turn. Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Roman. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. Don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri. Yeah? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little much. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to try and enable your reader to see into your mind. If I write a poem and someone needs to see in my mind, he's gonna get a little bit messed up. Pretty much messed up. It's a very intimidated exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Oh, this one. Oh, I like it. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a courtier's neck. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I give the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The room encrypted its face and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. The very same light that glints in the glass of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm really projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic pavilion conditioning. I can read this shit. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. You can fantasize about what you want, but yes, I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to the fan. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to be. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to include in my more unusual hobbies. Ich muss was Kurzes noch naschen. Okay, das geht ja noch. Das geht ja noch. Those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Ich bin kurz weg. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Yeah, I know what weirdness you have, and no, don't ever express this. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Or reader. Okay, everyone. We all done reading each other poems, right? No. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come, sit at the front of the room. Was soll irgendwie das machen, dass wirklich man die Gedichte vom Hauptcharakter lesen kann. Egal. Irgendwie interessant. This is about the festival. Oh, nein, nicht das. No. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? You don't need much than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also getting to let anyone else come up and recite poems. I don't know what this means, recite. Please, can anybody tell me? And please don't use the Google Translator, please. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, who's been coloring a poster all set up for us to see? Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, we will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimidated with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. Lots of fun. Now by Try Hard Ninja. Not sponsored. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. You know, I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes it staying in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Not again, you remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't even have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, really? Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to have everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind of herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this...
Ei.
Hallöchen, Selena. Wie geht es dir? Ernsthaft. Kommen und wieder gehen. Nice. Ich liebe das einfach nur. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites, sighs bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I think it's the first one. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense impression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri in action glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It is called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Like an Indian girl, an Indian, free-thinking Indian woman called Sashi. It was a good movie. English. Just to know. Just if you want to know. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Okay, no. I glance around her as if she is bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught. Danke, Selena, für den schönen Follow. I appreciate it. But we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Really, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is done for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ja, hallo? Was machen Sie hier? Wenn Sie jetzt gehofft haben, dass jetzt der Bot im Stream kommt, dann muss ich leider sagen, der ist leider stumm.
Ach nein.
Schade.
Ja, ich denke immer vor.
Oh nein. Schade,
Aber-
schade.
Mal nur als Zwischenstand. Wie gefällt euch der Stream?
Super.
Ja, es ist eigentlich nur vorlesen.
Super.
Okay, danke. Sorry, I giggled.
Ich sag mal so, ich bin Level 2, ich find's geil.
Yay. Außerdem, ihr könnt es auch gerne spenden, wenn ihr wollt. Nur als Info.
Kann man hier mit Bankkarte oder
Hä? Mit was?
mit Bankomat?
Ja, keine Ahnung, weiß nicht.
Ja, kann man, aber... Ja, kann man.
Ja, kann man.
Hm.
Habe ich extra so eingestellt, witzigerweise.
Boah, bist du nett, ey.
Bitte. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to
Wir
yourself.
verschwinden da mal wieder.
Okay,
Mhm.
like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice almost give it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Roman liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. That might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Roman. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Roman lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. Ich hol mir was Kleines zum Trinken und komm gleich wieder. Und schon ist man wieder da. I might as well get it over with. I don't know if I said it already. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for the day. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. So I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that improves over time though. Sparkle, special, happiness, fluffy. I don't know, playground, electricity, I don't know, you know what we picked. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, let's just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem, as if they jump. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. There's no festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea. Oh, yeah? Ja, Selina? Was gibt's denn?
Hallo,
Ja.
bin ich
Das
jetzt berühmt? Bin ich jetzt Fame?
Ja, dich sehen jetzt 3 Leute.
Edit alle Schnitzel 6181 auf Discord. Tschüssi.
Selina, warte.
Hä, was?
Ich möchte nur sagen, dass unten ein Link zu unserem Discord-Server ist. The Chaos Gang Army.
Geil.
Ja.
Okay, dann trotzdem edit
Ja.
mich durch.
Ja, bis dann. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting it in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I like that. I'd like to continue with that. As for the festival, we finish planning tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Oh, the weekend. Hallöchen nochmal. Selena, bitte. Okay, Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Roman. You don't have to say it. Mir fällt gerade erst jetzt auf, dass wirklich fast jedes Lied in diesem Spiel die gleiche Melodie irgendwie hat.
Kostenlos ist es immer die Credits. Also das steht in den Credits, also psch. Ja dann, jetzt das nicht von mir, okay?
Whatever, let's go already. I will come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. Well, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? I personally would say, if I get a free cupcake, then yes. Wait, not one free cupcake, many free cupcakes, like 20. I like cupcakes. What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me onto the spot here. Oh. Whew. Whew. Jetzt haben wir ein Problem, A, B oder C? Ich weiß, was passiert ist. Also, ich muss ehrlich sagen, Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? Yeah? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez, I already see her in a club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Roman. Think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it so. Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trace off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. Okay, Tauschstunde rein. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? So, noch ein paar kleine Sachen für extra. Go. Come. Okay. Memories. Determination. Please Do an Undertale joke, please, here. Please put the Undertale joke here. Brief. No. Headphones. Whisper. Judgment. Marshmallow uncanny music. Sorry. Contamination. Okay. Extraordinary. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Check on. A lot of determination. A lot of determination. Especially if you like Undertale. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Aren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we can... It's a whole day where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. It's not a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because! Warning. Pun. It's right in your name. Monica! This pun is so great, Allah. Ich lach mich wirklich zu Tode. It's not how you say my name at all. Monica. Also that joke makes no sense in translation. Well, technically you're right. Huh? Never mind. Nearly. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reaction or the sun is yours, or say yours anyway. Excuse me. Yuri likes Yuri, okay? Where is Yuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over here to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. No. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go to her to talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry shows me a big smile. Well, let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori peak, turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activity. Maybe we should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who's stuffing through some papers at her desk. Ron, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Rowan. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she is never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was already dismissed. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you know anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me now, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just hard bringing it up with a person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Roman. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Terry talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Roman. Have you ever thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful because that shows how she's around you? I need to check something real quick. To go in here, in there, go there, here, there. Nothing unusual in here. Good to know. I said too much. I'm sorry about that. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I say. I'd like to go. Alright, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Marcus smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. Forget about it. Wasser. Es geht auch nichts über Wasser. But I already know what I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weight me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Oh no! Damn it! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit here and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glanced down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up from it, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Jesus, Ron. Jesus. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. Is something bothering you? Then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I'll go. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Says Sayori. Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it will be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. I don't want to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? If I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Well, I take the first shot. Hi, Rowan. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Oh boy, I don't want to. Okay. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thoughts. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it turned out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Roman. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It was really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expressions low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that you really likes this kind of writing, right? What? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Like Sayori, who like using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. You really likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that efficiently, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the mind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is that this is all that remains. The last dim, start glimmering in the dimlit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with her breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ach nee. Ja, ich weiß auch den Grund, witzigerweise. Jesus with the Christ. Eine kleine Sache an die liebe Sandra. Okay, ich habe gerade irgendeine Stimme gehört. Interessant. Auf jeden Fall, Sandra, wenn du das hörst, möchte ich dir nur sagen, ja, ich zahle es dir. Und falls der Philipp dir sagt, dann ja. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Well, you're right, but about you, that's something else. I think you know that's better than everyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. Much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literary club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, sie hat gesagt, Juri, also ja, ich gehe mit dir. Roman, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. You're visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Mouth spaghetti. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breaths in collected her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri! Yuri smiles sadly. Ramen, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? Yeah, I already know that. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make you a really good friend. Cheerful people always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Roman. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I know some things, but okay. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ronan. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Yeah, that's not my way. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw it up. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. No, you joined the club because of cupcakes, answer Yuri. And I would say I have had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her hand in their hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, Peach. I knew one I didn't know. Each among millions of years in the making, were the womb of Earth castically, I don't know, meets the surface. Under a clean blue sky, exposure of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world, but to get lost is in one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will you gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still built a sandcastle. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. I am right that which is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it? Oh, you have nerd? After yesterday, Natsuki and I was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. Can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Whew. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. How did you know? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I mean though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ruin, said Yuri. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? We can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early. They say Yuri. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Yuri walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Wow! That was fast! This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of the Yuri's poem from yesterday. You mean the bottles one? The bottles? Well, I know. Okay. Do you think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you ever been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You never really struck me as her type. So Yuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know how, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Because then this person is not fluffy anymore? Like she's dragging around at that weight. I could say something about it, but that would be a big spoiler. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is. I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. And as you can hear, it's a little bit childish, the music. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away without the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day, each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail that set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I feel like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. You're going to the beach. Besides, the Princessy Beach. It's awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she's better not to have said bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about this simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Oh, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good to practice. Okay, you're free. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is this just me or did you say something strange right now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when I was sing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is coming. Frustrating that something terrible is about to happen. Oh, in your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Yeah, that's the bad thing. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps light the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to? To anyway. I thought she just went to pee. That's okay, please show some decency. Ah, come on. Yeah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Yeah, seriously. Of all the times not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you to bring all lovely Dobby. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. Wait. Okay. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation. Vorbereitungen. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. That's okay. We'll be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to printing and designing all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be having me design them. And as for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. I still did it all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, nothing. Pounding too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave you enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you. So not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? How about that? I love atmosphere. Yo's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful helper, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Roman. Oh boy. One who is truly useless. Oh yeah. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. You would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciated. That's something you suggestion. I spent the weekend with one of my club members. Yes. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's like Monica going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Roman may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to be assisting with the decorations. No. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Roman too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and begging isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Roman to decide how we to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. Surprised as well. Sorry, sir. Just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Well, in that case, everyone looks straight at me. Well, of course, I'm going to go with. Ho. Ooh, that's going to be a bad one. Because I know I could just. I wonder. Jetzt mal an alle, die jetzt zuschauen, zufällig. Wisst ihr, also wollt ihr zufällig, also wen würdet ihr wählen? Natsuki, Yuri, Monika oder Sayori? Also wen würdet ihr wählen? Also für mich ist es wirklich schwer. Auf jeden Fall nicht Yuri, weil ich weiß auf jeden Fall, was da passiert. Und nein, I don't want to open this drawer. Monika wäre schon interessant, aber Bill picking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so we could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, picking is a ton of fun. I definitely agree. Just a minute ago we were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel all bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. How about you, Roman? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki's that's big deal. It's not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean we can visualize everyone with a word expression. Look, Nancy goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcome. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people will feel during their performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki raises her hands and turns around to face other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it doesn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I really got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, everyone picks up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out to the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. We literally would have gotten home, realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how to set my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's number now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? A little bit, you know? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday, not Saturday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've got pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Like, or is it too early for that? Yes. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday! It's been increasing and now anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when she's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but they turned into conversations. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki's aside, I haven't heard a thing from Saya since she left Club Elite the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it is really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in the TheRMan room. It's already strange of her not to run down and treat me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, hi Roman. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Oh, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it would be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki's thing? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? So you had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Oh, of course. Well, I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's small silence between us. Hello. There stares in a random Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Uncharacteristic. finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. Wait, that means what about Saturday? When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you do well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Roman. Huh? Why can't it just be like this? It's always been. This is all my fault. If I don't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Rowan. Maybe it's a trap. Maybe it is a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ron? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have really bad depression in my whole life. Okay. I already know it. You probably don't know it. It is good. It's okay. Nothing dramatic is coming. But this part will soon be over. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why not English? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could do to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Roman. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ooh. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Roman, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me, as if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literal club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that you couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I'll pull her in a tight embrace. Ramen, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ramen, Sayori is now telling me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Roman. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ron. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. So you should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ich muss jetzt mal kurz das aufbrechen. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it. Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home and anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey, I don't know what I mean, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes their uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Alright, come in. Okay. I see, you bought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to do, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients, but didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than skipping the say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Nope. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality room? Okay. Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Since we are in Japan in a visual novel. Nobody cares. I grabbed the bag. Natsuki holds it out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimated you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Yeah. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Do you think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at the school? Are you getting starting or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Okay. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. I'm on the internet. I know this.
Don't look it up. It's too bad for you.
Gross. Yes. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. And everything is gone. You get all sorrow when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Roman. That's not my weakness. Natsuki smiles or something. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to shout more, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's set aside enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. And for long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. I hope it's water, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Rowan, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bags next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See, it's not like baking, it's just about following instruction. Representation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It's just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do this. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See, as if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Lecker. I reluctantly start to do the same. Man, English. I can't do this. Hey, that's again something close my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Netsugi's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Netsugi instead wipes it off with her finger before showing her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Netsugi tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you are punished for challenging me, gross. Calling me gross. And also, that looks really wrong. I don't know why. She's 18. She's goddamn 18. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. No, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get erection out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What the? Did you seriously just? Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Roman, yes, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. I could say something else, but I can't. There's nothing to say. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did their mood turn to this so quickly? We're in an anime, so yeah. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have this checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The transition from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. You just beat the crap out of it. Oh, that smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they are! They all look. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Well, we probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make straws or other patterns. Wait a moment, please. Hallöchen nochmal. Es sind jetzt schon fast 4,5 Stunden. Meine. Okay. Meine Fresse. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Nice. Like happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. It gives me an idea, actually. Yeah. Oh, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literal themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea. So, aha! Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, we're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not experience to think you're cute. Well, as your voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nose onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Hey, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one more. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. So you're the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be done 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Not like you always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sawyer each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, and don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would be listening to me the way she listens to you. Yeah, I can think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Yeah, what you said before about not always having this chance doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out to somewhere. Do you really meant that? Natsuki looks at me intensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Ramen, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same as you, so feel the same way as you, so Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up to me, at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt, as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Okay, what is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Ah! Hi, Roman. Sayori, just now we weren't. It's okay, Roman. I just stopped by to say hi. Ah, well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, already? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I still see you the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Tears. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Roman? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Roman. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Oh boy! Das wird dann witzig in 20 Minuten. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ron. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. Yeah, I did this to myself. Roman, I like you so much that I want to die. Please don't. Please don't. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my head on Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Breathlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. Now we are having a bad decision. A really bad decision. Either way, there will be, maybe, or maybe not. Well, what do you think? A or B? Closest friend? Or forever together? I really must say, I know what will happen if I take the other one. And I also know, I probably know what could also happen if I take this one I want to take. So yeah, I take it. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Roman. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Roman, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Roman. Want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Roman. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, it'll be there every step of the day. Wait, that's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. If we are really a couple. If we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey Roman, Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. If I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. You're saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. I know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I said that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Yuri's feeling as she is. Even though I can't comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Nelsie's thought will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. And now we're coming to the last day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'll be working with school with Sayori. is not answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my pants being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. TheRMan, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here right by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks. In the classroom, they must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on this day, this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not really that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Roman. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Wow, this joke, it's so good. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president of after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you know. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this one definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's Angel's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practices. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. I listened to everything she said to me. Show you how much I love you. I finished writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Nah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Robin, what's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica coasted out after me. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gestures of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door, and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ja, für alle, die jetzt richtig schön zuschauen, das war jetzt mal der erste Act. Ja, wirklich, das ist der erste Act. Das ist jetzt wortwörtlich das Ende vom ersten Teil. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I saw her breast urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be here for. I told her I know it was best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw their festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. The end of part 1 of Ducky Literature Club. I'm happy to say I will probably make the second part maybe next not next week okay, ich sag's lieber auf Deutsch. Ich werde den zweiten Teil, glaube ich, entweder nächste Woche irgendwann machen oder irgendwann vielleicht übernächste Woche, weil übernächste Woche kommen ein paar Freunde von mir. Die liebe Sandra und die Selina, die ihr vielleicht heute gehört habt. Die kommen nämlich nach Wien und ja, mit dem werde ich ein bisschen mal herumführen. Aber hey, für alle, die jetzt das erste Mal sozusagen das gesehen haben, willkommen im wunderschönen Doki Literature Club. Ein Spiel, was süß aussieht, aber wie man ja sehen kann, ziemlich eigentlich mehr ist als nur irgendein normales Visual Novel. Also, bis dann. Wir sehen uns dann wieder beim nächsten Mal bei Doki Doki Literature Club.